It's okay, you got it. God, that was rough. Hello. That's the downside with using the older computer, is that for some reason the transition sometimes, just between scenes, it just kills it. It hates it. I don't know why. Sometimes it's real rough, though. Yo, dog, we heard you like Mania, so we're gonna... Anyway, I hope you like Mania. This will surely be the last stream of Mania. I don't think I can milk it any further than this. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm having a good time, so it's not like I'm sitting here going, ugh, when can I stop? Like, no, I'm enjoying myself. But I do think after finishing a Ray playthrough and a Mighty playthrough, I'm gonna be like, I couldn't... Anything I try to do, I'm just gonna be like, I'm so bored. I have to do something else. Okay, I wanted to get out of the water. Desperately. Riley, how you doing? Nerdist, how you doing? I hope you're both staying safe with those, I don't know if those wildfires are anywhere close to you. It was, even we're gonna start hearing a lot about them, because it was very yellow today, and I think it was smoke from the wildfires traveling all the way down here. I thought it this morning, like when the I guess not when the sun came up, but when I came out of my cave and looked outside and went, oh, it's kind of yellow out. I wonder if that's from the smoke. No. Oh, man. You know, something that's not, like, terribly exciting about this part of the marathon is that, like, I liked the middle part of the marathon, because it was a lot of games that I had only played, like, once, or had never played. So that was very interesting. Even the games that were, like, horrible, it was like, well, it's a new experience, right? So that's pretty cool. Whereas this is kind of just like, you know, it's Mania. Especially because for me this came out at a time that, like, I needed the escapism of games. And I don't know what else I was playing in 2017. Like, on the Switch especially, like, when I got the Switch, it was basically just Splatoon 2. Until Odyssey and Forces came out. I did get Fire Emblem Warriors at some point. I don't remember when. But I've played a lot of this game, is what I'm getting at. You know, why am I waiting? There's a bubble right there. A couple wildfires started close nearest to you today, and yeah, hopefully it's nothing too serious. I mean, obviously it's wildfires, it's not serious, but you know what I mean. I know that, I know, Riley, you mentioned them yesterday, but I don't know if... I don't remember if you mentioned, like, that they're close to you, or... if it's just a thing. That's no good. Ooh, nailed it. Beautiful. What are we up to tonight otherwise? Yeah. Oh. I didn't think it was gonna get that close. Oh, you're still in Streets Rage too? I figured that was a one and done yesterday. Is that a mastery hunt at this point? Oh, one of them, they're remasters. I think I only have one mastery where the set got a revision. And I have absolutely no desire to revisit it. And that's because it's a Mega Man game, and them revising it was saying, wow, this doesn't have nearly enough damageless and buster-only achievements in it. We should probably fix that. And I fucking hate both of those, so... Oh. Okay. The other one was fair. That one was a little questionable. And I'm very cynical about, like, the challenge runs on retro achievements, but I feel like a lot of that comes from the fact that the Mega Man sets are always plagued with them. I feel like those are the ones where I've definitely seen, like, beat Airman's stage without ever turning left, firing more than 3 buster shots, and ever picking up a power-up. And it's like, come on, shut the fuck up. So perhaps, obviously, the one that I actually mastered was one that didn't have any nonsense like that. And then they revised it, and they added nonsense like that. And I was like, well, I'm not revisiting that one. Nope. Aw, man. I think I technically mastered... So it was Mega Man 2 on Game Boy was the mastery. I think I technically mastered 5 as well on Game Boy. I don't know if that got a revision. I'm a firm believer that all of the Mega Man sets should be revised to put all the buster-only damageless bullshit in a subset. But we did talk the other night, I think that might have been the night you weren't here, about if I were to tackle, and like, one of the things on my to-do list with retro achievements is to go through and clean up, basically. Not necessarily with masteries, but go through and any game that I started playing, either beat it or just wipe it from my profile. Because there's a number of them that are like, I just never got around to finishing it. And then there's some that are like, I did that for Achievement of the Week, and I have no desire to go back to it. And at this point, Achievement of the Week was like 2 years ago when I did it, seriously. So I can just like wipe that from my account now, and... try to get my completion percentage up. That was pretty janky. Okay. That's why you started with Streets Rage 2. It's tough to be listening to sort by unfinished games. Yeah, I think I'm almost certain Zelda 1 is my first one. I think it's actually like one of the first games I played on Retro Achievements, and for just whatever reason I never finished it. I can't even think of many other ones that are on the list, to be honest. I'm pretty sure Smash 64 is on there. I think that's one. I mean, I guess technically Brawl is one on there now, since I did finish Subspace. I guess Mario Sports Mix, maybe? I may have wiped that one from my account already. Because I may have been like, nah, fuck that. I don't remember. I think those are the only two within the Wii event that I started and didn't finish. That I haven't already wiped from my account. Like, I wiped Epic Mickey, I wiped, Mystery Dungeon. Most of them are probably Achievement of the Week stuff that I'll not revisit anyway. Oh, I think Nightmare in Dreamland is on there. I think that's one that I think that was Achievement of the Week, and I'd be okay with finishing it because the game's fine. Oh man, I want them. They're important to me. Let me see. Dude, come on. Why is this a thing that happens? Dude, what the fuck is going on with my controller? I think it might be the cable. I just have a hunch that it's the cable. Which I have extras. I'm just too lazy to get one out. Fuck this shit. This boss sucks. So yeah, Zelda 1's the first one, Smash 64, Mario's Picross. Which, that's something... How do you guys think Picross does on Twitch? a Picross marathon could be kind of fun, maybe. I heard someone recently pronounce it Pie-Cross, and it's living rent-free in my head, because I've never heard anyone say it like that. I've heard P-Cross. I've heard Picross. I've never heard Pie-Cross. Anyway, Battle Network Wonder Swan, which if I do a Mega Man marathon, we'll get back to that one. Mario Tennis 64. Rune Factory, I probably would not return to. Clock Tower 3, I would probably not return to. City of Final Fantasy. Yeah, someday. That's just a bit of a grind, is I think the deterrent there. Although it's really not as much of a grind as it feels like. It's one of those kind of situations. Funny one right at the top of the list for me is Cosmopolice Galleyvan, which is a game I'd never heard of, and it popped up on Achievement of the Week in 2024, and I was like, yo, this game is actually kind of cool. And it was always a, I want to return to it at some point. I keep hoping they'll do another Challenge League that was like 2024's that's just kind of like, pick a game that fills this requirement and beat it, and that it'll line up with that, and be like, I'll just need an NES game or a Metroidvania or something, and I'll be like, oh, I can play that again. I guess I don't know if they're ever going to do that again, but I really liked that event, and I wish they would. I mean, I guess Rad is kind of similar, not really, though. The first mystery dungeon, I don't think I would go back to that. Mother 3, I'm not eager to do it. Especially with the emulation not being good. Pokemon trading card game. Probably not, because I remember having a really bad time with that. I remember it being very, like, immediately I was like, oh yeah, this is like all RNG, and I kind of hate it. Okay, well played. I won't go through the whole list, but that gives you an idea of what's on there. After that, I can tell a lot of those games are Achievement of the Week and Achievement of the Month stuff, because, like, so I have it all set up on, I don't even remember what the command is. I have a chat command that brings up my retro achievement document. And that has a tab on it that's like, here's the, like, a cleanup tab with exactly this. And I've already gone through and marked them as, I have the intent of finishing this, and I have no intent of finishing this. And it's just a long string of no intent, because it's all Achievement of the Week stuff that I was like, yeah, I hated that, and I don't really want to. I guess I could just go down the ones I've marked as intent. Why is Mega Man X6 on there? No, it's haunting me, dude. I can't escape it. Kirby Superstar Ultra, Mega Man X7. I think I started X7 myself. I don't think that was Achievement of the Week. Which, again, if I do a Mega Man marathon, I'll probably do a sweep of retro achievements with those. Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis. Should I do that in this marathon? Should I find time to do that at some point? I don't really know when I would, because I think everything else we have to play is on console at this point, and not emulator. Sonic Adventure 2 is emulator. Which we might also revisit Sonic Adventure. I was thinking about that probably last night, or the night before. Because Sonic Adventure and Adventure 2 are both on the Collectathon event. So I might revisit those to get the achievements I'm missing there. Adventure 2 only has one. Adventure has a number. So maybe I'll do Sonic Genesis then. Just for laughs. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad if you've never played it. Like, I had never played it up until that point, and it was worse than I expected, if you can believe it. I kept thinking, come on, how bad could it be? And oh, bad. Bad is the answer. I don't think I would, like, rate it and put it on the marathon list. I think that's why I wasn't even thinking about playing it. But there's a number of games on there that are, like, actually finishing those could be fine. I like but the puzzle makes pictures when you complete them, hence the name. Because I know how you're pronouncing Picross in that particular sentence. But yes. Picture cross. Picross. I forgive P-Cross because that's probably the Japanese pronunciation. I don't know where the fuck Pie-Cross came from. That's from the same lunatics that came up with Ristar. That's just unhinged. Can we talk about... So I watched, the Pokemon Fire Red speedrun from GDQ. I watched the VOD for that this morning. And it was a great run. I enjoyed it. But something that drives me fucking batty is how many people, like, identify as enormous Pokemon fans and they pronounce Pokemon wrong. Like, it fucking kills me. How many people are like, that's my personality trait, is I'm a Pokemon fan, and they pronounce it Pokemon. Like, that is, in no world has that ever been the pronunciation. Like, that's always been wrong. I could forgive, like, Pokemon, because that's how the anime said it for, like, the longest time. But even that's inaccurate, I believe. Every time I see, like, a Pokemon speedrunner who's like, yeah, follow me on Twitch, all I do is play Pokemon games. And I'm like, motherfucker, it's not pronounced Pokemon. To be fair, there's people... There are characters in Detective Pikachu that mispronounce it. Like, the last time we watched Detective Pikachu, I was like, dude, a lot of these characters are pronouncing it Pokemon, and that's not correct. Anyway. I know what the Wonder Swan Mega Man game is. If you remember, I was just talking about games that I started playing but didn't finish. So, I know what it is. It's not good. It's not good. Motherfucker. I feel like I can't easily look away from chat when I'm playing this. Because as soon as I do, I get hit by something. Don't label the stream as the GBA game and see how people react. I mean, I feel like anyone with half of a brain would be able to pick up on the fact that the resolution's different, but I also like where your head's at. To make it a YouTube stream to attack children that don't know any better. True. I'm trying to think of stories from the YouTube days of like, yeah, you remember this viewer that didn't know any better? I think my favorite one is that when I was doing the Mega Man marathon, I got this kid that was backseating all of the games, in the X series especially. And I think the funny one was, for me, was like X4. Where they kept, like, backseating and trying to drop, like, trivia on the game and, like, oh, did you know? And I reached a point where I was between stages and saving my game, and I was like, motherfucker, look at my save files. Like, this is, like, my third 100% playthrough. Do you think I need your fucking help? And they kept going. They didn't stop. And I was like, okay, you must not be actually listening to the stream. It must be what's going on here. I mean, I feel like anyone with half of a brain can watch someone play a game and for like 30 seconds and determine, have they played this game before? And that viewer was definitely not capable of doing that. They just saw someone playing the game and assumed that this is my moment. They need me. I feel it, and it's kind of ultimately like people make mistakes, right? Sometimes people are just, you know, they got distracted and they weren't listening for 30 seconds and they missed what you just said or whatever, and they, you know, people make mistakes. But I feel like the big difference is that people on Twitch, like, when they comment on stuff like that, they phrase it as if, oh, I made a mistake. Whereas viewers on YouTube tend to phrase it as, like, I know better than you. Like, they don't realize they're making a mistake, whereas people on Twitch do. Obviously not the case 100% of the time, but... I pushed jump like 5 times. What are you talking about? And there's 3 jump buttons, so, like, I know. Another favorite one of mine, thinking back, and I don't even remember the context of how we got on the subject, but I was talking about how, like, I don't really like visual novels very much. Like, conceptually, I like them, but I feel like oftentimes the puzzles are, like, a little obtuse. Like, they can definitely fall victim to the developer expects you to think a certain way, and if you're not thinking that way, you're just gonna get stuck. And I don't really like that in games. But we were going on about it. Like, this was like a multi-minute long conversation. And we finished the conversation, and someone in chat said, "Hey, would you ever play Phoenix Wright?" And I was like, what? No! I just said that! Were you not listening? And they weren't, like, new in chat. It wasn't like they just got there. Like, they had been there the whole time. And really, it's probably just that they fucking walked away. Like, they probably, like, their cat probably threw up on the sofa or something, and they were like, oh shit, I gotta go fix this. And then they got back and went, hey, I have a question. Which is fine, but sometimes it happens and you're just like, huh? I don't miss it, is kind of what I'm getting at. Sorry, YouTube viewers. Anyone who watches the VODs. If you're watching the VODs, I love you. You're great. Keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate you very much. That might sound like I'm being sarcastic, but I am not. YouTube actually made an interface improvement recently, if you can believe that series of words, where it shows you on your, like, I don't know what to call it, studio dashboard video, like your list of videos, next to if the video is monetized or not, it now shows you, like, how much money you've made off of that video. And I was like, well, that's kind of neat. I can see which videos made me a penny and which videos made me 2 pennies. Like, that's crazy. But it is a nice thing. Now when I'm looking at putting VODs on YouTube, I can kind of immediately go like, oh, someone watched that. That's cool. I'll be totally honest, whether something's getting watched on YouTube isn't really affecting, like, what I decide to play or anything, but it's still, you know, it's just the more basic feeling of, like, oh, that feels good, someone watched that, and hopefully enjoyed it. I'd probably think more about that. Like, oh, that performed really well on YouTube, I should probably play more of it. I probably do that, but, like, it seems kind of arbitrary. Because some things will be like, oh, people loved that, and then, like, something that's very similar will be like, okay, it's been a VOD for 3 months and there's no views. Like, it's just, it seems so random. That's a lot of rings. Whee! Alright, let's do the thing. Anyway, Sonic Genesis, we'll see. If the opportunity presents itself. I think at one point, wasn't I thinking about doing like a bonus stage for the marathon where it was gonna be like, hey, let's go back and play the stuff that, like, I played it already, but there's another version on Retro Achievements that I hadn't played, and I could go beat that. Maybe I did that already. Because I know one was 3D Blast, where it was like, well, let's go play the Genesis version as well, and I think I did do that. The unfortunate thing there is it would mean playing Shadow the Hedgehog again. Which, I didn't hate that game, but it was definitely, like, getting all the endings was a slog. I did see that the Sonic Wii Unleashed set finally got published. I'm glad I didn't make too much of a plan to play that one weekend, because it was like 2 weeks late or something. Also, I don't think Skyward Sword's been released yet, so I'm glad I didn't make too much of a plan around that one either. Oh. Also, I had an epiphany last night in regards to art streams. And I'm gonna tinker. I'm gonna take tomorrow off like we were talking about yesterday. I'm gonna do the WoW stuff with Eno, and I'm gonna tinker with it then. And it's like, it's a lot of like convoluted explanation, but I guess I can go through it. What else are we gonna do, right? Actually, I don't know if I want to. It's too much to go into. It's so complicated. Basically, like, so something I wanted to do for art streams. Not just art streams, but art content in general. I wanted to... So I feel like this is only going to make sense to Riley, because he's probably the only one that's seen art streams. I don't think I've done any since Nerdist has been watching. I guess if Theo's poking around, he'll know what I'm talking about here, too. I always just capture the screen that I'm working on, right? But since I usually, like, I'm zooming in and out, and I'm spinning the canvas around for, like, better drawing angles, and it's probably, like, not the best viewing condition. Especially if I want to start taking that content and turning it into a time-lapse and sticking it into, like, a short on YouTube. Like, take, like, a 3-hour process and compact it into, like, 3 minutes and then make a short out of it. That's not going to work if the canvas is constantly spinning around. So I can do a thing with the software I use where... Go and pop that really quick. Where I can create a different viewport, and it'll show, like, the exact same thing, except it won't be zooming in and out, and it won't be spinning whenever I do anything. But kind of the issue with that is I need a display to put it on. Like, I need a place to put that window. Not really, but really. If my computer was powerful enough, I could just have that behind things and just capture that window, and that would be completely fine. But at this point, my current computer is getting old and tired, and that's not going to fly. Hell, years ago, that already was not flying, so that's, you know... was a pretty obvious, like, I can't do that. So I figure I could just use the older computer to be a stream box for it, like I have been doing for retro achievements and such. But again, that's what I need the different display for, because, like, I have 2 displays. One of them is, like, the computer screen itself, and then the other one is the tablet. The tablet's obviously the view that's being spun around and everything. I could use the computer screen, but then I basically can't do anything else with that screen. I need a dedicated display for it. And I don't have a way to solve that. The way to solve it was to wait until I get a new computer that ideally has 2 HDMI ports, so I can have 3 displays instead of 2. But that was like, who the hell knows when that's gonna happen. But the epiphany I had, and again, this is like pre-Nerdist, and Riley's probably not going to remember this, because it was a tech thing, and if I had to guess, you probably don't pay attention to tech stuff a lot, which is fair. Before I started the 2PC setup, using my older computer to stream, I tried it the other way around. And I don't think I think I only streamed like 2 or 3 games that way. I streamed a couple of other ones on Discord, where I was using the old computer to run the emulator, and then I was capturing it on the current computer. And that worked until the HDMI port on the old computer just died. Just bleh. It was just like, I'm done. I don't want to play anymore. It's just noped out. Which was a major dilemma. And one of the solutions... Motherfucker. One of the solutions I tried to do to fix that was I got a USB to HDMI adapter. And it worked, but it was not compatible with my capture card, which caused a problem. The video would come through, but the audio wouldn't. I think it might have been, like, all garbled. I don't remember if it was just silent or if it was all messed up. I don't really remember. But anyway, I remembered I had that, and I was like, oh, could I use that to rig up a third display? Because even if the audio doesn't work there, I don't need it to work. That's not what I'm trying to move across. Now, because technology is technology, I feel like something could go wrong and it might not work. But I'm gonna try it. That's the plan for tomorrow. I'm gonna probably get up, do the WoW stuff with Eno, and then when we're done, I'm gonna try to plug that in and see if it works. And if it does, I have my dream setup of the 3 displays, and that is gonna make art streams more feasible than ever. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I don't think I can do this skip with Ray. I don't think I can do it with Ray. Oh. You probably can do it with Ray, it's just I'm not capable of doing it with Ray, because I'm bad with the Mario World flight shit. Is there any way to tell which one that he's gonna pop up with, or is it just a 50-50? I don't think there's a way to tell. It's just react. Now this part is every 4. So this one is more readable. Now, I yapped on about all of that. When am I actually going to start trying to do an art stream again? I don't fucking know. I have to come up with, like, an actual project to do, for starters. That was interesting. Ideally, a project that's not gonna be, like, the biggest thing ever. I have a couple of pending project ideas that are all like, oh, but that's gonna be like a month, like months-long endeavor, so. I fucking hate that enemy placement so much. Like, that is some Metropolis Zone looking ass. I mean, I'd like to do some art streams eventually. At this point, it's something in my skill set that I'm not leveraging, and I should be leveraging it. What's going on with the audio? Oh, that was weird. What is going on? Okay, so that's in the game, because the sound effects are still working. What happened? Why did it start to fade out like that? That was weird. But yes, I should be, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Like, it's something I should be doing. It's something I've been putting off for a number of reasons, one of the big ones being my computer's old, and even when it wasn't, like, super old, it was kind of struggling with art streams a little bit, because it was just, there weren't enough resources to go around. And I did come up with the, oh, I can use this dual PC setup to alleviate some of that, but then there were other concerns. Now I think the concern is I'm gonna have to, maybe not concern, but the thing I'm waiting for is, one, I have to be feeling it, and two, I need to come up with, like, an idea for, like, a project. I can't really just boot up an art stream and then be like, yes, I don't know what I'm gonna draw. Excuse me. Well, I would consider taking a break while ads are playing, but you're not gonna miss shit because this is the worst level in the game. I can promise you that nothing interesting is gonna happen in the next 10 minutes. I'm probably just gonna be yapping some more. I mean, I guess realistically, even if I just took, like, you, Riley, and Nerdus into account, and just said, I'm just gonna do a request stream, because, like, so, part of the concern, and I've talked about this before, but part of the concern with just doing open requests is that, like, I feel like in other contexts, I shouldn't have to give requests away. But I have, like, I don't have the presence on Twitch to be like, I'm doing a selling commissions stream. Like, no one would be there. But I would also be like, I don't want to give free requests to little Timmy who's not actually going to stick around and watch the stream. You know what I mean? But if I can rely on you guys having ideas for requests already, that I can build up a queue, so that if anyone new does pop in and they're like, draw Mario! Draw Minecraft Mario! And then, like, I can be like, oh, there's a queue, so you're gonna have to wait a bit. Make sure you're still here when your time in the queue comes up. You know what I mean? Then it's like, it's a compromise. Just hey, if little Timmy wants me to draw the Minecraft version of Mario and watches every stream, I'm not gonna complain about that too much, you know? Fuck ass. Like, yeah, sure, why not? But if I'm gonna do the thing and then I'm never gonna see him again, then, you know, fuck that. I'm better than... Like, my time is more valuable than that. I don't think my time is terribly valuable, but it's more valuable than that. to just give things away for nothing. And I guess the appeal of that request angle is that it's a little bit more... that's the word I'm looking for. It's more, there's more freedom to it? That's not the word that's not what I'm trying to say. So in the past I've done the montages, right? And I think the big one I did was the Mega Man montage, where I drew, like, every character in Mega Man 1. And in, like, a big piece. And those are time-consuming, is kind of the problem. Like, I could just be like, oh, well, just do Mega Man 2 then. Or even just skip to Mega Man 4, because it's a better game. Like, I could just pick another Mega Man game and do another one of those. But I'm pretty sure I was working on that for, like... months. Maybe not months, but it was like, it wasn't a short project. And I've been thinking for a while that I should do a big ol' Sonic one of just like as many Sonic characters as I can think of. And that still sounds kind of fun, but again, big project. Like, that would be very time consuming and be a big commitment. And that's not necessarily what I'm looking for, just when I'm basically testing the waters and seeing, hey, are art streams even feasible? Do people watch these? Do these bring in new viewers? Is this a thing I enjoy doing? I don't want to commit to something that's going to take, like, 17 weeks to finish, when in 3 weeks I go, oh, I don't want to do this anymore. That was kind of the problem when I came up with the idea of... which I still like this idea, unfortunately. I had the idea of doing a year in review of, hey, here's all of the games I played last year, let's talk about them, and I came up with the idea of, like, what if I draw a character from each of those games? And I liked that idea, but that was when I had the problem of, like, I committed to doing it, and no one was watching, so it was like, okay, I committed all this time to doing it, I'm not going to continue to commit time to finishing it if no one's going to be there to watch it. Because then what's the point? So I wouldn't want to commit to another big something just to be like, oh, this was a mistake, I don't want to do this. So requests are better in that regard, because if I decide, oh, this was a mistake, I don't want to do this, at least I'm not like, oh, but I have, like, 7 other characters to do still. It can just be, like, whatever I do is what I do. I know we've had conversations recently, Riley, where we've been talking about this, about, like, selling the creative content creation side of things is, like, difficult. Because you want to come up with ways that reward the people that want things, but you also have to protect yourself and make sure you're not, like, selling yourself short or just, like, giving stuff away. To a point, you gotta take risks, but... I don't think doing 27 requests for 27 different Twitch viewers that never come back to the stream is a worthwhile risk, is what I'm getting at. So really, I would just request that you guys start thinking about, like, if I were to do art request streams, like, to have some ideas in mind. Because obviously, I have no problem with rewarding those who watch every stream already. Like, I take no issue with that. So, might as well just be like, well, what if I just start with that? And then again, if new people pop in and are like... That hit me? Really? I thought I was gonna be safe there. If we build new regulars in that time, then that's also good, but... I'm perhaps overly wary of the viewer that says one thing and then, like, never says anything else and I never see them again. Which I don't really know how to solve. Because I'll definitely have the thing of, like... You know, a new viewer pops in, and I'll be like... I want to try to have a conversation. And then if I get nothing in return, and by saying that, I mean... Like, they don't even return the conversation. Then I'm just like, okay, what am I doing with my life? Then I just feel like an idiot. For spending a lot of breath just to see no reaction at all. Oh boy, does this stage fucking suck. Alternatively, I could consider doing something like... I've done some challenges before that have been like alphabet challenge. Draw a character for every... Fuck you. For every letter in the alphabet. Color wheel challenge. Draw a character for every color. I could do something like that again and just have you guys input ideas too. But I guess my concern with that is, like... To be blunt, sometimes people just don't have ideas, which is totally fine. But that puts me at a dilemma if I boot up a stream and say, okay, we're doing the green character tonight. Do you guys have any ideas for a green character? And everyone's just kind of like, I don't know. Then what do we do? You know? Riley, if you say Jet the Hawk, I'm gonna ban you, by the way. Like, don't even joke. Has to be a green character that doesn't smell. Which I guess on that note, like, the color wheel challenge does sound okay, because I think that's, what, 10 characters, which isn't too crazy. The alphabet's obviously 26, so that's a little bit more involved. Yeah, it took about an hour. It's about as long as I expected it to take. Man, I thought I was overshooting when I said that Titanic Monarch was going to be 10 minutes. It was 12 minutes. It was 12 and a half minutes. It's ass. Alright, jump right into it. Keep it moving. Disqualifies Master Belch. Okay, they can't smell as bad as Jet. Thinking Yoshi. No, you weren't. You were thinking Jet the Hawk. I said green, and you were like, Jet's green! Whee! I love that drop attack ability thing. It's fun. Makes me happy. Are there any other green Sonic characters? Froggy! It's weird to think about. There aren't a lot of green ones. Surge is green, true. I kept thinking there has to be one in the comics. But the first ones I thought of were Tangle and Whisper, and they're both not green. I guess Scourge was green. What's the name of the Sonic's brother from Underground? Manic or something? I think he was green too, wasn't he? Bean is green, that's true. Forgot about Bean. That's rough. Jet might be the most well-known green Sonic character. That's rough. Oh, I wanted the ranks. Oh, I was still invincible. Invincible bull. I probably should have just. I did make a gap at the back. Vector! Vector's green. Holy shit. How did we all forget about Vector? Oh, I wonder if I should do... So they did a Sonic drawing challenge. I got the audio glitch, by the way. That's fun. They did a Sonic drawing challenge on Twitter, which I, like, completely missed out on, but I wonder if I could just do it retroactively. Why not, right? They had, like, keywords for, like, draw someone who fits, like, this theme. Although some of them were extremely obvious, so... Not only extremely obvious, but, like, only one character could fit this kind of shit. These feel so easy compared to the Encore ones now. And I guess that does kind of put into perspective, like, why they made these easier. Because the Encore ones exist. And they probably didn't want the Encore ones to be just, like, agonizingly difficult. Aw, man. Oh, jump back. I want to get up there, but getting up there with him seems very difficult. That worked well. Can you just go through his legs? So this boss is, like, just not as dangerous as you think. Very hard mode. Don't all you have left to do is beat normal mode with skate, which you'll do tomorrow. Doesn't sound like it was that hard of a achievement set then. I mean, I guess it sounds like you were on very hard for like most of the day, so I guess like that part was probably rough, but they didn't have the classic beat the stage in under a minute and a half without ever facing left, jumping, or taking damage. And only using your tongue to push the punch button. We're lucky that they don't have the capability to make achievements that are to, like that. They don't have the capability to make achievements that are like, do it while wearing a blindfold, or do it while holding the controller upside down, because you know they fucking would if they could. You know some sickos would do it. Stage 4 without jumping. Most of the tough enemies in that stage have anti-air, so jumping is a bad idea anyway. Yeah, that doesn't sound like that bad. It would be if they were like, you can't jump, but you also can't block, and you can't face left. Then it would be like, come on, what are we doing here? Hell, even as simple as no jumping, but also don't take damage. Like, that would already be like, oh, come on. I guess I could just... Back on the art stream idea, my brain is still cooking. Oh shit, that's not good. I guess I could just make a temporary channel point redeem that's, like, pretty cheap to get in the request queue. Just enough that it's like, if you're a new viewer, you're gonna have to be here for a little bit before you can get in. Like, I guess I could do that. But make it cheap enough that, like, you know, it should be achievable within, like, a stream or two. Or even less. Because what do I have the current one set to? The current one is, like, 500,000 or something, isn't it? Which is a little bit more along the lines of, like, hey, stop everything you're doing and draw for me, bitch. Like, that's a little different. Which is why it's more expensive. Huge. Huge. Get absolutely fucked. Don't get fucked that fast, though. Hold on, I'm cooking. Give me a red one, please. Give me red, please. Give me red, please. Thank you. No! I was cooking! Dude, that was about to be sick. Yeah, our request is 500,000. Like, I'm trying to remember. I think Twitch might have a thing on the page for setting up channel points where it kind of gives you an idea of, like, here's the average amount that someone will gain in an hour. I don't remember it off the top of my head, but I think it does tell you. And then I could always do a cheeky little, if you don't feel like waiting for the points, you could just, you know, donate like 10 bucks or something. If it gets to a point where it's, like, that in demand. Along with just increasing the price of the redeem as well. Of course, I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself because none of it matters if my plan for getting that that third display doesn't work. If that doesn't work, literally nothing matters. I probably should have just tested that yesterday when I dug it out. It took me a bit to find it. And there was other stuff I wanted to do at that point, so I was like, I'll do it tomorrow. I guess what time it is. It's that time of the night where the air conditioner kicks on and I comment on how fucking good it feels. Ba, 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 ba. So I'm looking for that thing I was talking about. Viewers earn 220 points per hour on average. Subs earn multipliers up to 2 times. Okay. So we could say 1,500 a stream ish. Can I put a per user cooldown on redeems too? Ow. It's so nice having my main computer's resources freed up that I can just look at shit like this without it killing the stream. Why would I do that? Cooldowns and limits. I can't add a cooldown on a per user basis. But I can say that one user can only do it a certain number of times per stream. My thought so like this is something that I can't decide if I like this about myself or not. I have a potentially you could consider it a bad habit of whenever I'm thinking of stuff like this, I start thinking of the logistics to prepare for every possible situation. And right now my brain is following the path of, in theory, new viewer pops in. Let's say we make it like 2,500 points for a flash art redeem, like a equivalent of like a flash sale is what I'm thinking here. If it's 2,500, it would take them, like, you know, a little under 2 streams to get that amount of points. Which is, like, I don't think crazy. But if subs earn twice the amount of points and are, in general, going to already have more points from watching for a longer period of time, is that going to cause an issue with the queue, where even once they get a new viewer gets the amount of points they need, even getting into the queue is problematic because of the fact that there's always going to, like, I'm just going to use Riley as an example here. if we get a new viewer, but Riley probably has millions of points, he could just indefinitely be in the queue in front of them. He could beat them to it every time, which what would encourage them to, like, stick around and even try to get in the queue then, you know what I mean? That's why I was like, well, if I can make it that there's a cooldown on it so that you can't redeem all of your points at once and be like, give me 72 art request slots. For the most part, people aren't going to be that greedy with it, and they're not going to just redeem, but... Like I said, I have a bad habit of planning for all of the outcomes, which sometimes will definitely stop me from ever actually doing a thing. Or the contingencies start being a little too restrictive to the point where it just gets convoluted and... Whee! Oh, are they? That's surprising. I mean, that's still... They need the emulation to be a lot more stable. Like, that's kind of a thing as well. I would assume that Retro Achievements has, like... standards that they want to meet there, that they don't want to just be like... Oh yeah, we added it, only, like... 30% of the games run well, though. Like, I would assume they want the emulation to be a little bit better than that. Hell, like, we haven't really talked about it, but, like, I did consider doing the Pokemon Rumble Marathon before this. I decided against it because, one, there was performance issues with the first 3DS one. Two, the second one requires Mii support, and I couldn't really find a straight answer on how to set that up. And three, I'm pretty sure Pokemon Quest is a stamina-based free-to-play game, which means I'm only going to be able to play it for like an hour at a time. But that's irrelevant, it's not 3DS anyway, but the 3DS issues were definitely like, well, I can't do that then. That's why Xbox still isn't added. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You want it to be accessible, if possible. And in some of these cases, it's not even a matter of, like... They've already got a problem with, like, GameCube and PS2, where there's people who are like, my computer can't even handle that. And unfortunately, their approach to that has been kind of like, well, get a new computer, nerd. Like, that's your problem, that's not our problem. The amount of people I've seen in, like, Achievement of the Week and Rad be like, man, it sucks that, like, PS2 games keep winning because I can't play them, and there's people that are just like, man, that's like, skill issue. That sucks to suck. What? So I'm not saying no, Riley, but I'm also gonna, like, hypothetically stop you right there. Pretend for a moment that I can't, for whatever reason, draw Rouge. Because that's kind of what I'm looking for in regards to doing art streams. If I'm gonna do the request angle, it's gonna be a problem if people only have, like, one request. Or none. To a point, I can't hold it against them, but... for some reason, I thought those were just gonna stay up. But I think going into something like that with, like, I only have one request is just, like, not the greatest way of doing it. And that goes the same for, like, the redeem of, like, hey, play my video game. Like, I want you to play this game. Can you play this game? Only having one idea, I think, is a bad idea. Because any number of reasons. What if it's a game for a console I don't own? What if it's a game that's only available physically, and I'm not willing to spend $160 on a physical copy? What if I just don't want to fucking play it? What if someone's like, hey, play Minecraft, and I'm like, no, fuck you. Like, I don't want to. That's part of why that redeem is so high value, is to prevent stuff like that from happening. Same with the art request redeem, really. Air momentum is really weird in these special stages. Again, I'm not saying no, I'm just heading off a problem before it becomes a problem. Again, air momentum. I don't know, the momentum in the special stages in general feels really weird. Whenever I think that I fully understand how it works, something happens that makes me go, oh, I don't know anything. Also, obviously, you don't, like, have to lock in request ideas right now. It's just a request from me is that there be some planning ahead on that. Because, again, like, ultimately what it comes down to is my greatest fear is that I get everything working, I commit to I'm gonna do an art stream, and then I do it, and I immediately can't think of any ideas, no one else can think of any ideas, and just no one's watching. And it's just, like, an immediate failure. Maybe I shouldn't be so afraid of failure, but what can I say? It is what it is. And a lot of it is because I did the art streams on YouTube, and they kind of flopped eventually. They started really strong, but then after not too much time, they really dropped off. It's like the novelty got it's like the novelty wore off on people. At first, people were like, "Oh, this is so cool! You're doing something that not every streamer does." And then after, like, the 12th art stream, they were like, I'm over it. Can you play Ocarina of Time with only 3 hearts instead? Alright. We're just about at the 2-hour mark. I am going to let ads run early and take a quick break, because I gotta pee. So you guys can hang out with Mighty for a minute. But I should not be long. I don't know why I said it like that. Dory. You know I mean it because I said it like I was Canadian. That'll do. Reset the timer quick, so that's not a problem. I don't think I would have been able to do the stage in 3 minutes. Doing. Hey Theo, how's it doing? Almost said how's it doing, and that's not how that saying goes. Wee. How's the remastery track? I can't believe I didn't mess that up. Whee! Smart request will have to be Bear Hugger from Punch Out. Ah, yes, the Canadian character. As I've been doing my GDQ rewatch of the stuff that I missed, they have a lot of events that are like they have like the Women and Femmes event, and they have like the Black event, and like they have a bunch of stuff like that. And apparently they have a Canadian event now too, and I thought that was funny just because the way, like, the one host was just talking about it between runs. He was talking about all the different, like, different events there are. Like, if you identify as this, if you identify as that, you should check this out. And he said, ah, yes, my favorite gender, Canadian. and I just thought that was very, very funny. Whee! I don't think I really found anything that way the last couple of times. We're gonna go down again. Also, knock wood. Thankfully, it seems like, so I was just thinking I'm sad that the internet trouble got in the way of the Punch-Out playthrough, because overall I did have fun with that. Knock wood, it seems like those internet troubles sorted themselves out while I was off for a week, because we haven't had any problems this week. I would not have made it in the time I had left. Can confirm. You bitch. Remember when people decided that Eggman Upside Down here, they decided that that looks like it's Eggman's daughter? And that was like a whole thing that people came up with for a while, and now canonically, Robotnik has 2 daughters, which is kind of crazy. Theo, thank you for the biddies. Unfortunately, that one didn't get me. I don't know why. There have been times where that has gotten the fuck out of me. Owie! And yeah, I guess for those that are like 2, where did you come up with 2 daughters? Yeah, he has another one in the comics, which is canon, judging by the fact that Tangle and Whisper are now canon. Oh, I feel bad about this. I don't remember her name. Holy shit, what the fuck is her name? Oh god, what is her name? She's a wooden puppet. I'm deliberately not looking at chat because I don't know if any of you know which character I'm talking about, and I'm trying to remember what her name is. On my own merit. Can I break these with Mighty? I can. That's cool. No. No. Bounce off. Oh, damn it. Can I get in there with him? Might not be able to. Fuck ass. What the fuck is her name? I did think it started with a B. I was like, it either starts with a something, 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 or a B. I don't remember what my other options were. It's like a pretty normal name, isn't it? It's not like a pun. I can't think of many names that start with B is also part of the issue there. No, it's not Bonnie. I did it. I don't think I could do it again if I had to, but I did it. It's not Becky, right? No, no, it's not. That's not it. Belle? Is it Belle? That doesn't sound right either. It did for a second, and now the more I think about it, the more I'm like, nah, that's not it. It is Belle. I think because I was trying to come up with Belle the puppet in my head, and that was like, that's not it. So I was just wrong on that part. Anyway, yeah, Eggman has 2 daughters. And her story is extremely tragic. Whoops. No, I'm a little out of date with the comics. I couldn't really find a good opportunity to, like, to say, like... So the issue is that I was reading them on Amazon. And the Amazon comic subscription service thing is, like, already a little out of date. I don't know by how much. A couple of months, I guess. So I was like, if I subscribe to get them as they release, there's gonna be a gap. There's gonna be a gap of, like, 7 issues that I'll have not read until they get added later, unless I buy them individually. And then I ultimately just kind of forgot about it. I was actually just thinking about that, like, a little bit ago, like, within this stream, because I was thinking about the fact that... I was trying to think if Mighty and Ray have been in the comics, and they've only been in the classic comics. Because they do occasional issues that are classic Sonic. And then I think a classic Sonic issue just came out for the anniversary. And that's what made me remember, like, damn, I fell off on those. Like, I meant to subscribe, and I never did. So I'm trying to think of what the last thing I read was. Well, that's fine, I guess. Mighty should be immune to crushing. You kind of can't tell Ray's is active either. They've all got it pretty bad. I think... Was it... It's been a while since I've read them, so I'm having a hard time triangulating, like, what the last part I read was. I think it was when... I think Surge was trying to have, like, their Be Good arc. I think it was in the midst of that somewhere. And Kit started doing shitty things just to, like, make situations so that Surge could be a hero, because Kit's a piece of shit character. Oh, that's death. Okay. I think all of the characters they've made for the comics are great, except for Kit. I think Kit sucks. The funny thing is, like, I was keeping track, so I could tell you exactly which number issue was the last one I read, but, like, I'm searching my brain for what happened in that issue. Like, where was the storyline at that point in time? Aw, man. Sorry, hold on. Neck itch. Why not jump on that? Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum 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 bum. I think part of why I didn't subscribe is I often felt, and this is probably just a comic problem in general, I often felt like the issues were too short, so I felt like reading just one every, like, 3 weeks was gonna drive me crazy. I'd rather, like, binge them like I did for the ones I did read. But obviously the issue with that is you're waiting for years before you can get to a point where you can do that again. Fuck you. I don't remember if I read Amy's 30th. I think I did. I think I vaguely recall that. I mean, honestly, I guess the good thing is that if I subscribe again, I could just read all of them again if I wanted to. It's not like they took long. I wonder what the take on streaming content like that is. Or just doing video content in general. Like, is that a thing that people do? Like, comic reactions mixed with voice acting and stuff like that? Is that, like, a thing that is doable, or are you just gonna get sued out the ass if you do that? I've never seen anyone do anything like that, but I've also never looked. Whoops. Bum-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 do 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 do. Aw, man. Tried. I hate this part so fucking much. The only reason I'm trying is because this music rules. Do 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 ba do boo boo do boo ba ba da da. Bitch. Take it easy, Nerdist. I'd say good luck with Streets of Rage, but it doesn't sound like that last achievement is going to be too difficult for you. So I guess good luck with whatever's next. Oh. I hate this stage. I even reacted correct. Or at least thought I did. I tried really hard. I forgot where I was. Fuck you! Every time an object in a Sonic game has ate itself? I don't think I even know what you're referring to. That's the wrong way. And now it's too late. Plant? Does the plant do that? I don't think that's like an intention. It's just like the way it lines up. Like, I don't think that's like an intentional animation. It's just chomping to try and get me, I think. What the fuck was I supposed to do? Stupid ass boss. Good RNG, good RNG. Bad RNG, bad RNG. Okay. I think that used to take way more hits, too. They made this first phase way easier. And then they just made phase 2 not complete ass. I made a grave error And somehow did not get punished for it. Ugh. Okay. 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 Please stop. I mean that both literally and figuratively. I don't know if I already figured this out. If you guys remember, I don't know how much I talked about it on stream. I probably did at some point. So for VOD watchers who are binge watching and remember this conversation, this is for you. There was a point where I was trying to like figure out the Sonic timeline of like where even like the handheld games are placed and everything. And Metal Sonic is a huge dilemma there. Because that motherfucker just travels through time and gets left in different timelines, like, periodically. But there were a couple of moments where I couldn't really explain it. And I kind of just had the realization that... Well, we just left him in Stardust Speedway again, right? So that makes Sonic 4 actually work. Because Eggman does have to go back and get him from Stardust Speedway again. Because he was left there multiple times. This is bad. Everything's fine. I wasn't worried. Okay. I don't know where I am. But it is still an issue because it's also shown that like I think it's implied that that's why Eggman is going to Stardust Speedway in the first place, was to get Metal Sonic back. So there's no time for any of the other Metal Sonic required events to be playing out. Whee! Not this time, bitch. For some reason, that didn't get me either. But thank you for the bits. It is still greatly appreciated. I think it's that this game is too loud. It works better when there are games that, like, have moments of quiet. And that just doesn't really happen in this. When I've got Hydrosity blaring in my ears, something else suddenly blaring in my ears isn't really all that alarming. I wasn't really concentrating, that's the thing. I was kind of on autopilot. Come here, bitch. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Bam, ba-ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. They should have put classic Eggman in Crossworlds, too. That would have been neat. I think he was just setting the bombs to try and stop us, slow us down. And for some reason, Scuba Suit was the most efficient way he could think of to do it, which seems a little strange. They probably came up with the gimmick first, of like, what if we do that boss but backwards, and then they had to try to figure out, okay, but why? Maybe, maybe not. And it's just, we beat him back to it, really. My question about that whole thing is he doesn't really seem to have a plan. Like, we could have just left him there. Because him dropping the bombs down there is, like, no threat to us. Obviously, when things were collapsing, it was a threat, but after that, it's not really doing anything. No, because he had that. That's how he sent us here in the first place. If you mean at the end of Speedway. They show him with it when he warps you here. I don't think he ever loses possession of a Phantom Ruby until, like, the very end. Like, I think he has it the whole time. Have they introduced any of the other ones in the comics? I know that the Warp Topaz was a thing. I'm assuming there are more of them. I don't know if they've introduced any in a time I haven't been reading. Yeah, I don't know if he's, like, up to anything in Hydrosity. I think he's just trying to slow us down. And at this point, I think he's just bailing out and heading back to his main base, and again, just trying to slow us down the whole time. I don't think Fang was really around for any of this. And we know, it's funny, I was just thinking about that. I like how, the comics present the Warp Topaz as something Fang is looking for because he's convinced there's an 8th Chaos Emerald. Which is a reference to Sonic the Fighters, since there's eight Chaos Emeralds and one of them is orange. And that's like the odd one out, because there isn't an orange one usually otherwise. I think he hires Fang He had the hard-boiled heavies out testing, like, a new egg carrier or something with the warp topaz, and that's when they start to, like, go rogue. Not start to go rogue, I guess, because that takes place after Mania, presumably. But they try to go rogue with it again and just kind of bail. And he gets Fang to go get it back. And then that leads directly into Superstars. Because he also then hires him to be like, hey, we also have to go check out this place. I think, I mean, no, the 8th Chaos Emerald in Fighters had to just be the Warp Topaz. And Fang would have had it. Because I think he canonically still has it after that. I think he gets it back and he tells Eggman that he, like, couldn't get it, but he actually does have it. So he had to lose it at some point. I don't know when. I'm trying to remember if does he have the orange emerald in Fighters? I don't remember if that's the case. So it might fall a little flat there, but I like how they've tried to make canonical sense out of a bunch of silly little shit like that. I still love that Sonic's just gone. Don't worry about it. Oh, Tails has it. Yeah, so it falls a little flat there, but I guess that could still be like when Fang convinced himself that there was an 8th one. And I think he also says that, like, sometimes it's orange, but sometimes it's other colors too, which is just a reference to the fact that sometimes the games mess up the Chaos Emerald colors. The Game Gear ones especially. I remember just thinking that whole thing was funny, and then they revealed that it was the Warp Topaz, and I was like, oh, shit! That makes sense. Well, now I kind of want to get back into reading those. I'll have to check and see, like... I don't remember how expensive the Amazon comic thing is. I think it's only like $5 a month or something. But I'll have to check to see, like, how many issues do they have that I haven't read yet. Aw, man. Aw, man. I can check some of that right now, actually. Let me see. Sonic Comic Checklist. I'm trying to read, man. Either issue 79 is either the last one I read or the next one I have to read. I'm not sure which. Fuck. And then there might be, like, side issues that I have to read, too. Oh, let me see. Oh, that's right, they were going to stop Mimic. That's when I stopped. I remember now. Which was right after the part with Surge trying to be good. So that makes sense. They do have issue 79, they have issue 80, 81, the Chaotix Anniversary, 82, 83, and that's it. It goes up to 83 right now. On Amazon. They have the other ones, but you'd have to get them, like, individually. Like, they're not included in the subscription. And I think they just had issue 100, like, recently, because I follow them on Twitter. So I see a lot of their updates. I think 100 either just came out or is about to. Nope, that's not right at all, because apparently Amazon says that issue 88 is releasing August 5th. Unless they release on Amazon later than elsewhere. So ultimately, like, if I were to resubscribe on Amazon to Comixology or whatever it's called, there was only like 6 issues. I would probably read through those in like an hour. But I guess I could go reread other stuff if I wanted to. This is taking a little bit longer than I expected, but I think that's fine. When I mathed it out yesterday, there was like a spare hour, so. Which really, did I leave that open? Hold on. Whoops. I'm gonna have to do that. I wish I could turn that button off, to be honest. Or at least make it like that you had to hold it. Or something. I don't know. I mean, realistically, comics drop in price really quickly. So even if I were to catch up to... So they have up to 83. 84, 85, 86, and 87 are all $2. I could just drop $10 and just be like, just give me the ones I'm missing, and then subscribe to the new ones as they come out. Like, I could just do that. That's not even that much. It's that time of the night again. Where the air conditioner kicks on and I'm gonna comment how good it feels. Listen, I feel like that might be annoying, but it's gotta be better than me griping about how fucking hot it is every goddamn stream. Like, it just has to be an improvement. I feel like hearing once or twice a stream about, like, ooh, air conditioning is, like, gotta be a better alternative than, fuck, it's hot, I hate it! Which has probably happened more than twice per stream in the past. Bum 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 ba da da dum bum ba da dum bum ba yum bum bum. What was nice timing? The air conditioning? Well, because I just set the ocean on fire. Oh, yep, yeah, okay. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! I can't find myself. There we go. Oh, so this isn't even a special stage ring, and it's only an encore that it's a special stage. Interesting. I didn't realize. I'm looking forward to Forces. I think I'm gonna have a good time. Something else I really liked about the comics was that they treat the fact that Forces was a fucking war, like, seriously. They didn't try to just write it out and be like, ah, never mind. It's like, no, the world is in a post-war state. And that is a reality we have to deal with. You're really gonna hit me with the 4 short? I guess, not to make light of it, but I guess this stage is very representative of how this summer is going. Between the heat and that now the wildfire smoke. I pushed the jump button so many times. That happened last time, too. Why does that ledge just, like, eat inputs? Oh, I just got an idea. So, already asked... We talked like 2 streams ago about, like, what do we want to do for the Avatar in Forces? And I believe we kind of settled on that we're going to make a bird. I think Riley pointed out 2 races, and one of them was bird. I don't remember what the other one was, but I was like, bird sounds cool. I'm going to ask Theo to pick the color. I kept thinking I need to bring it back up to Riley and say, like, okay, what color are we going to make it? No. Theo's going to pick the color. And then we'll have Nerdist name them. Yeah, I like this plan. I pushed the jump. Oh, well, man, that worked out. You're back? Too bad, I already asked Theo. That's true. Yeah, if I... That's very true. I'd be like, okay, we're gonna make a bird. Riley, what color should it be? Green? Okay, what should his name be? Jet. And his surname, The Hawk. And his smell, like hot, sweaty garbage in whatever state has the worst trouble with garbage. but also mixed with, like, you know, Smash Brothers Melee Evo player. I broke it. Again. We've had multiple audio issues in like, just tonight. It's kind of crazy. We had that Metallic Madness thing where the music was just fading out for no reason. And I think I had the one in Green Hill where I got the speed shoes stuck on, right? That one I've done before. That one, like, might outright be, like, duplicatable. This is, yeah, like, this is definition. Have you ever heard the saying deafening silence and thought, that's a really, like, oxymoronic thing to say? No, this is it. This is deafening silence. Oh, God! It's back! What the fuck? Why did it come back, dude? What? Well-made video game. It is a well-made video game. Don't take that too seriously. Reds and yellows. I don't think you can really do multiple. I think there's a fur color and a skin color. But I think the skin colors are only skin colors. I don't think there's... you might be able to pick weird colors there. I don't remember. It's been a while. You almost feel insulted? No, we're insulting Jet the Hawk. Okay, yeah, we're kind of insulting you, too. As a Jet the Hawk enjoyer. This doesn't seem good. I bet you got. So the keyword is fire, is what you're telling me. I mean, a lot of it is gonna be like me just ad-libbing and improvising based on the couple of things I have you guys pick. We realistically would have already head off the 351 ranks. Holy moly. We would have already head off the Jet the Hawk problem because it's absolutely gonna be a lady bird, not a smelly, sweaty dude bird. With a bad personality. Did I ever tell you guys? I'm pretty sure I did. Like I said, I follow the comic on Twitter. And there was a thing, like, it was probably a couple of months ago by now, where they were getting harassed by Jet the Hawk fans. And I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. This actually happened. They're being harassed by Jet the Hawk fans for the fact that they write Jet like a piece of shit. And they basically said that all of their writing is approved by Sega, and he's that way for... Like, they basically said that's the way Sega wants him to be. Like, they want him to be poorly written and a piece of shit. So, like, take it up with them. Which is very funny. Yeah, I had the idea that for the Forces avatar that I'm gonna split up the decision-making process. So you picked the race, and I decided I'll have Theo pick the color. And then Nerdist can name her. And we're gonna have to do more than one avatar anyway, but, you know, the one that we do, like, the main playthrough with. So I will probably source options for the other characters eventually, too. I believe that the achievement set... After you. I believe you have to get a max level of every race, which is pretty grindy. I probably won't do all of those on stream, because it's probably going to take too long. I remember it being pretty drawn out. We'll try to stick to, like, the meaningful content. Oh, oh. I wanted to know where this was. So you, like, have to have fire to go down here, I guess. What is this hellscape? Hell. What kind of a secret is this? I mean, it does lead to a special stage, I guess. Yeah, I couldn't remember what the other one you said was. I remembered one being Bird, and I think Bird seems like a good pick. We can do Cat for the second one. I still can't remember what they all are. I think there's 7. It's Bird, Cat, Dog, Rabbit, Wolf... Hedgehog, Bear. I already lost count. Bird, Cat, Dog, Wolf, Hedgehog, Bear. That's 6. I think there's another one, but I can't remember what it is. An obvious one would be Fox, but it's not Fox, I'll tell you that. Because I wonder if, is Tails supposed to be the only Fox or something? There's, like, no other Fox characters. Wait, did I say rabbit the second time through? Bird, cat, dog, wolf, rabbit, bear, hedgehog. That's 7, so that might be all of them. Whee! Bitch. What? So I can't go this way, right? Yeah, it's Knuckles only in normal mode. Oh! Trying to think of colors that aren't overdone in the Sonic world. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that earlier because we were talking about the fact that there's not many green characters. And then it took me a embarrassingly long time to remember that Vector exists. But to be fair, no one else was like, you forgot Vector. So we all forgot about him. There are a fair number of purple and pink characters, and red. They are very common. That's surprisingly easy to dodge that wrecking ball, actually. Yeah, that's fair. I don't remember. I think we did this when I played Forces in the first marathon. Except I think that was more like I gave each person their own character kind of thing. But even then, I think it was just like pick the race and color and I'll do the rest because I didn't want to drag it out for too long. And I'm sure we did a bird, but I don't remember anything about him. I think I still have them on my other computer. I only remember that the one we did the main playthrough with was a wolf. That's fair. You even got me with that yesterday, too, so, like, I can't even be mad. Whee! Boing. Yeah, I think he's like a duck. So that's true. I do feel like... Oh, God. I thought I'd be able to make it. I do feel like yellow and orange is kind of underused. So I think that's a good thread to pull on. I did it again. It's like, obviously, Tails is orange. Whisper's yellow. I guess... No, I'm not gonna be the guy. I'm not gonna be like, cream counts as yellow. That's fucking... That's light brown. That's not yellow. We're not counting those. If we're not counting Tails as yellow, we're not counting cream as yellow. That's just not how it's gonna be. Well, that's... Trip is orange, I guess. Marine is also orange. I guess there's like a fair number of orange, actually. See, you might be onto something with yellow. Is he a woodpecker? I always thought he was just a duck. Fucker. I guess bark is yellow. It's just so weird to me that you can't make a fox. It makes sense that you couldn't make an echidna. Like, that makes full sense. On that note, Tikal is orange, too. Shade is like an orange-pink? Like a salmon, almost? Anyway, it makes sense that you can't make an echidna, but why are foxes, like, a limited time? Like, a limited thing? Yet you can make hedgehogs, which I feel like... I mean, I guess there's been plenty of those, so I guess that kind of works out. Whoop. Whap. Whoop. Doing. I'm bad. Oh, Ray is fucking yellow, too. I guess the thing is like, there's a lot of orange and yellow, but they're, like, kind of obscure characters. Something that's kind of fucking with my head a little bit, actually, is... Are there any blue characters that aren't Sonic or another version of Sonic? Like, not counting Metal Sonic, because he's also a Sonic. Surely there is, but, like, unironically, blue might be one of the most underused colors. Chaos, I guess. Sorta. I guess Kit's blue, but like I said previously, Kit kinda sucks. Oh, I'm getting fucking random eye twitches for no reason. Bum bada bum bum bum. Big as purple, yes. Was that a thing with foxes in the Archie comics? Is that another stupid shit with Ken Penders where they feel like they can't use their own characters now? Pro Soul streamers are losing it over Legend Competition 6. Why? Because it's about to end, I guess? Yeah, not counting Chow. I mean, they are blue. But even then, it's kind of like only their default color, and they usually change. I said they're all in bad shape with their super forms, but you're right that Mighty's might be the most subtle. Like, that's barely even a glow. At least with, like, Knuckles, like, you can still tell he's glowing. I think people are really struggling to... It's almost over, right? So I'm guessing it's just the last stretch, and they're trying to get there before it ends. Which should have been more like Riley. You should have gotten it done earlier so that you don't have to worry about it. Or just be more like me and not give a fuck about it in the first place. That also works. God, I already just don't want to play this stage. Like, I've been here for 30 seconds and I'm already, like, so mentally checked out. Like, small talk checked out. Like, has anyone seen any good movies lately? Checked out. Has anyone eaten anything tasty lately? That's a more interesting life than this fucking stage. I miss cooking, but it's too fucking hot for cooking lately. I really wanted to try those donaires. Like, I wanted to try to make those, but it sounds very labor-intensive, and I just don't want to do that while it's, like, a low of 86 outside. Like, that's just... no. Well, I was about to be excited about a path I've never been on, but look at that. It barely lasted any time at all. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's kind of neat. I knew you could ride those, but I didn't know that one would take you all the way up like that. That was kind of cool. But that's just the Archie lore, right? Fuck. I was like, no, I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. Fuck, I can't make it. Oh my god. It's a bad stage to be on autopilot on. And it's a bad stage in general, but especially to be on autopilot. Yeah, Archie's some fucked up stuff. It wasn't great writing. I remember thinking, like... how does her being half squirrel, half fox even make any goddamn sense? And I'm not saying, like... the sheer mechanics of it are simply mind-boggling. I'm saying, like, she doesn't have a fucking tail. Like, she does, but she has a teeny tiny little tail. I thought she was a chipmunk. How would a half fox, half squirrel wind up with no tail? Whoops. Okay, manually jumping off of that kind of only works when you are in super. Noted. Oh, I thought I broke it for a second. I guess it had to wait for when the one-up chime would have normally ended. How did they make such a good video game, and then the final 10 minutes of it are just complete misery? The stage doesn't even, like, flow well. Except for when it does, and then you can just stop inputting on the controller, because it's too linear. Hold on, I think I just fell asleep for a second. What are we doing? Now's when you should have saved the screams. When I'm bored out of my goddamn mind and my brain is everywhere but here. I don't think... Like, a small part of me is kind of like, you know, these streams have been doing well. Maybe I should just pick up speedrunning this game, I guess. I couldn't because of this stage. I wouldn't be able to deal with, like, the final 10 minutes of every run being this. And having to do it any more than I already have. I was still planning on doing one more playthrough. We still have to do this garbage one more time. Oh, saved. Shit. Of all the ways to immediately lose it. Oh, I'm gonna hydrate and stretch as soon as I'm done with this fucking garbage. It's the only thing I want to do right now, but I'm not gonna want to sit back down then, because I'm gonna be like, no, I have to go back and do fucking Titanic Monarch. Shit. I'm bad, but everything's fine. At least the air conditioner's killing it, I guess. Hey, the shitty stage is done. Now we have to fight the shitty boss. That's exciting, right? Mighty, don't look at me like that. That was the sound I make when I stretch. The fuck? I don't know why the audio got all garbly there. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. And I'm gonna hydrate. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna love it. It's gonna be more fun than I had in the past 10 minutes, for sure. It's good hydration. It's so fucked up that Titanic Monarch is just awful, and I don't want to be here. And yet, at the same time, it fills me with the excitement of I get to go back to Green Hill Zone. I get to go back and play all of the good part again. Alright. There's all that. But we're gonna try to sneak one more playthrough in. Which we already did this, but since it got interrupted, we didn't get, like, the silly ending. It's really the only thing that I can think of that's remaining to do in the game. We are going to try to go fast, because... I mean, we'll probably just go until we finish this, but... I mean, the Mighty playthrough took... It said 2 hours, 8 minutes, so... We have pretty much exactly that left in the stream. So even if we have to go over, it shouldn't be too much over. And then we'll call Mania done and dusted, and... I'll take tomorrow off for a variety of reasons, and then we'll come back on Saturday and start Forces. That looks like there's something there, and I want it. You bitchy bitch. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Hey, dude. Is our video quality still looking pretty good? Our volume's alright and everything? I haven't been paying attention to that tonight. Oh, I thought I broke it again. I thought I did it. Can't reach it. Oh man. I think the video quality looks fine. I think. Oh man. Oh. Oh god, there's more. So fast. Whoops. Right, I'm not invincible. That's... I think I broke it again. and we just have... Oh, nope, it fixed it. Okay, never mind. We're fine. I want to go up there. But getting up there is hard. That's not what I meant to do. But that's fine, I guess. Aw, man. That's not great. Okay, that's fine. Aw, man. Aw, man. Oh, everything. Nope, everything's not fine. Oh, jump by eat it. Kinda want to play Sega Sonic again. That was a fun game. But it was also, like, immediately like, not immediately frustrating, but it got frustrating because the controls are, like, not great. That's not great. This is wasting so much time. Huge. Aw, man. Huge. Dude, he's unstoppable. Aw, man. Aw, man. This isn't what I wanted. Ah, fuck. Oh, no. What am I doing? Why am I still here? I've gotten like 4 continues so far. No. Refresh. You don't have to get many points to get a continue in this. Which is kind of crazy, because what do continues even do? I know what they do, but, like, they're not useful. I took the hand off the controller. Fuck, shit, ass. Okay. Alright, let's go. That's enough. Oh, that part that I wanted to go up was actually over here. That wasn't even the right area. Cool. I went too fast. Knuckles, what are you doing? What are you doing? Could have at least hit him while you were over there. Oh, ads! Guess what? You're not missing anything. You're just missing the same fight that we've done 3 times tonight. I guess it's only been once. Bum, bum, bum. I'm sure someone has, or at least someone's tried. I don't know if you can, but I'm sure it's been attempted. No, let's go... No, we'll go top. We'll go top. I didn't mean to. Saved it. all huge. Thing is you have to, like, get ahead of it quickly so that it doesn't just turn into you like that. I was trying to, like, scout the stage and see, was there a place that I could do that in? I think the easiest place to do it would be the first special stage. Oh, because I guess that's the way I came. I blinked and missed it, so I didn't know which way I came in. This is confusing because the AI Knuckles is, like, on top. Does that make sense? You'd expect him to be the one standing behind you, but he's standing in front of me, which is, like, fucking with my head. Wee. I thought water protected you from that. Well, that was just stupid. Knuckles, do you mind? Thank you. That might, like, actually be low-key one of my least favorite things in Sonic games, is when your partner character just gets stuck somewhere. You just have to listen to boing, 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 as they try to get out. No. I hate it when you get on the wrong layer and you're like, I don't want to be here. But there's just nothing you can do. You're just there now. That was a mistake. That'll do. Get absolutely fucked. This is definitely, like, last playthrough. I was saying about how, like, the only good thing about Titanic Monarch is that I can be excited about playing the good part of the game again. But even this, I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm kind of bored. This is, what, 7th playthrough now? So, yeah, it's like, as much as I was kind of like, I wouldn't mind milking this as long as I can because the viewership has been good. It's like, I don't think I can do more than this. I think this is the limit. You could probably get ahead of that one, too, with the way it swerves around there. Yeah, how long did it take you to, like, get to a point of, like, I'm tired of this? Oh, she was getting allergies because of it, too. That's, like, kind of weird, because, I mean... I guess it makes sense. I was gonna say, it's kind of weird that you'd think if she had dog allergies, she would have them all the time, but I guess that can vary. Fucking hate the hills, man. Fuck X. No, he just came with a lot of dander. I should have gotten another drink while I was up. I'm super thirsty. I'm gonna do that really quick. Fuck it. I think it's obviously just. I was gonna say I think it's because it's so hot out. It's like, yeah, no shit, idiot. I drank 4 bottles of water yesterday. That's a fucking lot for me. I'm like kind of proud of myself. Mostly that I just kept refilling that instead of being like, I'm thirsty, I'm gonna have a third soda, fuck it. And I'm gonna do the same thing tonight. I could just open a soda, because it's convenient, it's faster, I won't have to leave you guys waiting as long, but I'm instead gonna be like, nah, fuck you, I'm gonna go refill my water. But that shouldn't take longer than like a minute. At most. Half of that's going to be deciding what flavor it wants. Which sounds like I'm making a joke. It'll just be a couple minutes to mix it up good. God, dogs suck. I'm sorry. I'm just reading that and I'm just like, yeah, it all sounds awful. I would probably... I'd be losing my goddamn mind. I don't know why this popped into my head. Things stick with me more than I wish. I was just remembering that I used to gripe about dogs while YouTube streaming. And then every now and then, lunatics would be like, wow, so I guess you don't want kids. And it's like, come on, that's completely different. Like, you absolute maniac. I mean, not really, but still, it's completely different. You can teach your kids to not roll in someone else's shit, for instance. Like, that's... that's a very big difference. And these were, like, parents that were telling me this, too. It's like, damn. Guess you don't think much of your kids. That was scary. Boing. Oh boy. We're fine. This is fine. Don't worry about it. That one was kind of rough for some reason. Sorry, I was watching... I was watching my own stream to see how the video quality's looking. to recap, I made some changes to the way I'm doing things, so I'm just wanting to make sure everything's good. I can still tell I don't think it's at 60 FPS, but it's doing well enough, and it's smooth. It's not all stuttery like it was for a bit there. I didn't even see that there. Oops. No, I'm sure no one speedruns this game as Knuckles, because the jump height has to be such a detriment. This fight alone, you could stand to lose a ton of time just because the game decides you do. On the other hand, sometimes it gives you exactly what you need. Oh, I was curious if those papers were the papers from Press Garden. That would have been interesting, but they're not. Oh god, okay, fine, fuck you. I just realized how kind of shitty it is that you don't know there are spikes up there unless you fail to grab these. Also, you like, yeah, perfect example of bad RNG. This might actually be a really good 60 FPS test, because I think that Egg TV logo in the corner, I think that's flickering at 60 FPS. So if you guys can see that, that means things are good. Oh my god. You're kidding, right? Thank you. I was being extra lazy there, and I didn't want to move to hit it. I was like, I'll wait for it to come to me. It's fine. Doo-ga-doo-ga-doo-ga-doo-doo. Well, that was something. I think I almost accidentally sipped there. Oh, boo. You're kidding. Well, I'm just an impatient stupid. Is this the one that... Okay, there we go. Is this the one that doesn't come back down? Cool. I wonder, like, how many bosses you lose time on because of Knuckles' jump height. I'm bad. Fucking momentum. I kind of hate the twist of jumping is slow, but that also makes you turn better. Because it makes me feel like I'm not supposed to be jumping. But then sometimes I don't, and then fall off the course like that. I made a mistake. I was curious, okay? Which I should really stop, because I do want to finish this playthrough without it being a, oh my god, without going like an hour overtime to do it. I feel like we've already lost a lot of time to just dumb shit. This part's just annoying, and I'm being impatient because of it. Okay. God damn it. I'm being so impatient. You are actually kidding. That kind of sucks. I lost track of which one I was. God damn it. That was supposed to be a spin dash. Okay. There's the true 60 FPS test. So yeah, it's not quite 60 FPS. You can see it stuttering a little bit. It's better than I was getting on the other computer, though. Oddly. I wasn't even. I just wasn't looking. Bum, bum, bum. Something made you extremely mad while you were browsing YouTube. Listen, you can just not be a Sony fan. You can just boycott Sony, and it'll be fine. You'll get through this. I believe in you. Whoop. Hello. Oh, it's just that? Okay. Jokes aside, I love how people are discovering things about the Switch game cards, key cards, that is, like, actually not horrible. Because they're like, well, I guess we might as well give him a shot, because Sony fucking sucks. That's not the direction I pushed. Please? Thank you. Whoa! None of that was quite what I expected. Ow. Even little stuff like that. Like, I lost time there just because Knuckles. Gotta assume he's a pretty unpopular speedrun character. Maybe not. Maybe his climbing does. What, didn't he, like, completely break Sonic CD when they added him into Origins? I think I remember that being a thing. Oh, that's right. That's just time loss. I went that way deliberately because I was like, yeah, let's explore. Let's find something new. And then they were like, haha, gotcha. Fuck ass. God damn it. It's like launch base with extra steps. Just because of the big cylinders, I guess. The zone isn't great. I don't love it. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. I like it conceptually, I just don't think it's, like, terribly fun to play. But it's gotta be one of the more unique zone ideas. I like Act 1 more than Act 2, I think. Because this kind of, like... They're not even doing, like, the newspaper factory anymore at this point. Like, they're just... It's just the full... It's only the garden now. It's still, like... I don't hate it. It's not... It's not fucking Titanic Monarch. But it's also not Studiopolis and Mirage Saloon, which are bangers. I'm shocked that worked in my favor. I thought for sure I was fucking dead. Okay, I wanted to try to go up there, but fuck me, I guess. Bum, ba, da, bum, bum, bum. Aw, man. That's fair. Wait, can I really not? Fuck. Lame. Fuck you! What did I do to you? It was the other Knuckles. Do. What? Fine? Thought I could get out in time. You fucking... My controller stopped working. Cool, great. Why does it do this? It's so weird. Okay, fuck up. Get the fuck out of here! Okay. That was interesting. Pretty good RNG on that. I was worried he was gonna do that to me, so that's a relief. Those are the Game Gear sound effects, yeah. And Metal Sonic uses Sonic CD sound effects. The blue rings make it that when you get hit, you drop those big rings instead. Like, it divides your rings up into big ones instead of only dropping 20 or however many it drops. I think it drops 30 actually. But I think with the blue, it always drops all of them, and you can recover all of them. Okay. Oh my god, every time I fall for it, man. What? Oh my god. What did I let go like a frame early? You would probably like this too, Riley. And it's another one of those games that goes on sale fucking constantly. We're gonna go down this time, fuck it. I don't even remember what's down here. Lots of death. I'm stupid. I thought I'd still have iframes. I wasn't worried about it. Man, this is like a whole nother stage. I think now we might be back on the main path. Yeah. Did the other Knuckles break a 1-up box? I thought that 1-up was from getting 100 rings, and then looked and saw I didn't have 100 rings. And got very confused. This doesn't have infinite lives, but, like, it's just not as hard as Sonic 1 and 2. Especially since it has save games like Sonic 3, so... I mean, you see how many lives I'm piling up on some of these playthroughs. I think Ray had like 40 lives by the end. Like, you get more than enough, and it's just all, like, really not all that difficult. Like I said, like, I could say that some zones are difficult. Like, I wouldn't say the game is easy, but it's definitely similar to Sonic 3, where, since you have the save files, even getting a game over isn't really that big of a deal. I think where the infinite lives really helped in Origins was because Sonic 2 in particular is a very mean and long game, so that assist is very nice. Like, I'd argue that lives are kind of just arbitrary in this game anyway. If anything, like, Encore mode might be kind of tough. Because you don't have lives in that mode, it's just like, if a character gets defeated, they get captured, so you have to, like, free them before you can use them again. So I could see some stages being kind of nasty. I'm just gonna do this. Fuck this. God damn, that wasn't even me. That was the other Knuckles. He went ham. Oh no. No, I'll go get this way this time. I'm stupid. That's on me. I guess the other thing that Origins had going for it that was really nice is that you could retry the special stages. Which would have been kind of nice to have here, but... Come at me. Also, I'm still mad that Amy's not playable in this game, honestly. She's not even in it. But all very nitpicky things. Okay. I lost track of which Knuckles I was. Okay, whatever. Okay. Well, other Knuckles came in clutch. I'm gonna leave you with Mirage Saloon jams for a second. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. You're joking, right? I'm going to assume that this is my controller cable that's going. I'm gonna give it a second this time before I walk away. Stood up and realized I have a pretty bad headache. Great. Parts. Oh, okay. Dude, fuck off. That's also the sound effect of... it's a Game Gear sound effect. It's from Triple Trouble, which is Fang is from. I think it might actually be the sound effect of when you get hit and drop your rings. But it's probably used for other things too. Bum 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 bum. Unfortunately, I think we probably still have like an hour left. Maybe not, but it's gonna feel like an hour. The rest of these zones are all a little on the slog side. I didn't know this was here. That's fun. Fuck. I'm just gonna pop this because I don't want to fuck around. I was about to say, let me go, please. Do. That was something. That was also something. Okay. That was redundant. Okay. Lost track which Knuckles I was. Assumed the one that landed first was me. It wasn't. I thought this was the end of the stage. There we go. Right. That's a bad hydration break. I forgot. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. The one time I relied on his jump not going high. Oh, duh, it's already open. What timing? What? How did I take damage from that? Oh my god. I don't really know what just happened there, but I didn't like it. I think it's that I tried to jump into the boss and other Knuckles had already hit it, so it had iframes, and I just phased through it. And then everything just went horribly awry. I'm so impatient. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta jump against the wall and see if anything happens. It's completely normal as far as I'm concerned. Are you joking? It's a surprisingly difficult window to fit through. Fuck off. No, okay. I thought I could make it. Thought wrong. You're kidding. I'm so impatient, man. Okay. Will he just do that indefinitely? I guess he will. Bum, bum. I realized something else I don't like about Titanic Monarch is it feels very claustrophobic. In, like, not a good way. If that makes sense. How can that be a good thing? I mean, it's supposed to be like a base, right? So it should feel a little claustrophobic. It's not meant for traversal. But, like, so is this, and it feels more just... I don't know what I'm saying. I just know this is a better stage. Maybe part of it is that Titanic Monarch doesn't really have gimmicks. Okay. Here I thought there was something up there. Like, what are the gimmicks of Titanic Monarch? I guess Act 2 has the, like, split paths, where you have to do all of them, but I wouldn't even say that's, like, really a gimmick. Like, it is, but it isn't, you know? I'm just gonna speak nonsense and then say you know, instead of trying to formulate my thoughts better. I really think a lot of it is just that Titanic Monarch is the same thing every time. There's no, like, variance. It's very linear. Bro. Oh man. Bum, bum, ba, bum. I mean, okay, I did overestimate. I think we're only gonna have to go like 15 minutes over. 15 to 20. I would say probably 20. Also, this stage isn't super long. That helps. I should look up a speedrun of Mania, like glitchless or zipless or whatever, and see, is there anything to Titanic Monarch that I'm missing? was like, how do you make it fast? I guess it's that a lot of the gimmicks here are sleep. And it feels like that you just have to wait. I don't know. I can't really put my finger on, like, why I think this stage is as bad as it is. I think a lot of it is just the anticlimactic nature of it, like... Like, it does feel like it's building up to something, and it kind of just doesn't. Huh? I guess he threw a bomb, like, right before I hit him. That was just stupid. Oh my god. God damn it. It sucks too that, like, it sucks to end on this note. Is where my thoughts were going there, and I could... figure out the words for it at first. Can I not reach that? Oh, am I gonna have to do, like, the damage boost strat? Hold on. Barely. Oh my god. Oh my gods and goddesses. Come on, dude. Fuck off. Alright. Fuck off. How much health do you have? Die, bitch. Oh, cool. It's just that it's so long, and then there's 2 of them. You don't even get any, like, sweet relief at the end of that act, because you're just like, oh shit, there's another one. And it's the same shit. I keep wondering if, like, as far as my ratings go, like, does this game deserve a 5? And I know, I think this stage alone docks it a half a point. Oh, that can hit you while you're on these. I thought I would be safe. Shit. Not what I intended. Hardly understand how to fight this part. I kind of just brute force it. You're joking. Oh, fuck. Well, that's good at least. Fuck. Dude, what is this hitbox? I swear I flew through, like, just through him, like, several times. Oh, fuck. Oh, did I hit him? I didn't realize that. Take those, I guess. I didn't mean to do that, and it made the capture freak out, apparently. Oh, synchro. Like, I understand that Eggman, you just kind of have to wait to sneak in between his attacks, but, like, I just don't understand. I've never understood what to do against this guy. It feels like no matter how long you wait, you're still faced with, you just have to brute force it and hope that you sneak in. And probably get hit most of the time. I'm bad. There we go. Come on. Well, I got him, but I didn't push that button. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I don't love that fight. He did it all by himself, with himself. What a hero. Alright, we really didn't have to do that playthrough, but we did. It was that or end like 2 hours early, which wasn't what I was about to do. Although now I went 30 minutes over, which I didn't want to do that either. And I'll say 20 minutes. That will be it for tonight, and will be it for Sonic Mania. I think this game's very good. The finale sucks. The last, like, 15 to 20 minutes of the game is just At least it's not frustrating, I guess, but it's boring, which is, like, almost worse. It's just a boring slog. Like, in multiple of those playthroughs, I hit Titanic Monarch and it was just kind of like, I just want to put the controller down and just not play. Like, that's... It's not great. But I think overall it's still, like, I would take that over playing, like, Secret Rings or something. So, like, I'm gonna dock points for it, but I'm not gonna hit it too hard for it, because the rest of the game is very good. I'm gonna take off tomorrow to do some various stuff. We'll be back on Saturday to start Sonic Forces. So, thank you everyone for watching. We'll be back again soon. I'm very tired and I'm very hungry. So I'm gonna go combat that. So thank you again for watching. Take it easy, and I will see you again soon.